Hi, welcome on the stream, and today I will continue to deal with the shop heating improvements. I already did all of that stuff yesterday, all of those fans, and today I intend to do some programming. And I want to, first of all, have some kind of no, not some kind of like specifically have the ability to control to turn those fans on and off with MQTT. So I will be able to do this via Home Assistant, and then I also want to control the thermoelectric actuators. So some like actual temperature control. I won't be able to actually do it completely today because they still didn't arrive, but I will at least prepare the software for that. But first, the metronome, and let's start the writing practice. Okay, and then as yesterday, mine uses and sell 2 lines of each, and do this for 2 sheets of paper, 4 pages. Didn't I ban this website? Okay, let's copy that. Copy link. Oh, and here, dashboard. Auto mode. Block terms. SMM. Oh, now it was 42 yesterday and now it's 47. Can I do regex in here? It would be quite nice. Terms private prevention. Yeah, I don't think this accepts regular expression. Well, paste. And add. My mouse doesn't work. And back to writing. I think I'm getting better at writing S, but I'm getting worse at writing U for some reason. It ends up too loopy. Okay, next word is cell. Yeah, that was terrible. And mine again. Another line of uses. That was mime, not mine. I have a problem with writing I. Instead, where is some other piece of paper? Okay, here. So instead of writing I like this, I'm writing it like this. With a sharp turn in here. Hello, Eastside. Yeah, I'm always writing I with a sharp turn at the bottom, and when I try to make a nicer curved bottom, then I mess up other letters. I guess because I'm paying too much attention to the I. Uses and sell. Yeah, when I'm thinking about I'm stopping. I stop to think about following letters, about specifically N, I think. I end up making N into an M. And another page. This was 16, so this is 17. Mine uses and so. Another line of mine. Cell and mine uses and cell. Okay, and that's enough for today. That was looks like roughly half an hour. And then the next task this is done. And let's move the camera at starting soon. How does that look? A bit more towards the furnace, the fireplace. Maybe it could go a bit lower, but I would probably overshoot, so let's leave it like that. Okay, so what microcontroller do I want to use? What do I have a lot of? I guess those Wemos Dual Mini. Okay, projects, and this would be workshop heating, workshop heating. And ESP 86, no, 8266. Yeah, 8266 slash create. And in here, maybe not, Wemos D1 Mini, project in it. How did the sandbox work anyhow? I didn't see it finished yesterday. I don't know if it works. I think it works, but it's hard to tell just after a couple of hours, because it was just a couple of hours. Because like not every day is the same in terms of like heating itself, because it's the solid fuel furnace, so you have to actually like actively put fuel into that, and my father takes care of that, and like sometimes he starts it earlier in the morning, sometimes later, sometimes he like goes somewhere to do some errands, so then it's lower temperature for extended period of time. So and also outside on different days there is different temperature, so different heating demand. So I don't know if it works, but it seems it works compared to at least the previous day when I was looking at the temperature graph. Like on the first spike with the heating, it reached the higher temperature. Maybe not necessarily that much higher, but it was also lower temperature from the beginning. So like the temperature difference was a bit higher. And I think maybe it was a bit steeper. But to know for sure, it would be the best if the temperature of the radiators was very consistent. So the heating, the furnace would have very consistent output for extended period of time, and then I would have a remote ability to remotely control this and to turn it off and on, or on and off, and like I would turn it on halfway through the day and see if there is a temperature spike from that point. But yeah, I don't think there will ever be a day like that. So I think I would have to just depend on the average, look at the average temperature in here and compare this to the average temperature, or maybe just the shape of the temperature graph from the previous days and the following days. So this is done. Source main.cpp. Yeah, import. include Arduino and void setup. I actually think I have some kind of a snippet for that, but I don't remember. Don't remember what that snippet was. I don't write this often enough to worry about that. Okay, so then what do I want? I probably want the basic structure of MQTT connection from some other project. Like for example in here, stream remote controller. Yeah, this would be in here. Yeah, Arduino JSON will probably be useful. Adafruit. This is ADC, analog digital converter, so I don't think I will use that. Yeah, I don't have any use for that. So just those two should be good. And then I also want the temperature. Index. Huh? Or Chrome. Yeah, I have the problem again with org-roam. What was that? There was some command to like refresh the database completely. Org roam database. Cache maybe. Refresh. Reload. Clean. db clear all. Is it done? Okay, now it's here. So, temperature, not this one. I think it's this one. Yeah, 1 meter. 1 meter cable, so it's those. And it says it's DS something something something. I believe it's a pretty popular, pretty common temperature probe. Registry platform IO. This dude is multi-talented. I wouldn't say talented, multi-interested maybe. I just don't see any reason not to explore some other stuff than I usually do. Also, to be honest, not to be honest. Also, this is technically my like formal education. I am electronics engineer by my university title. But regarding just all the other disciplines or crafts, I just try to do everything. Like when I need something, when I need some kind of item, and making that item requires some skill, some specific craft, then I just learn how to do that craft. I'm not limiting myself artificially to just couple specific crafts or specific skills, specific professions. Let's get rid of that and this. One day he's sewing, his stream. Why do you need GitHub kind of stuff for electronics engineer? Like, how would my specialization would be translated into English? Wait, what was my specialization? Computer electronics systems, something like that. So I'm like specialized, at least from my university degree, I'm specialized in stuff like microcontrollers and other things like that. So those things are like typically by nature require software. I'm specialized in very digital electronics. I prefer digital because I can count only to one. And of course, it doesn't really matter that it's my formal education, because to be honest, I didn't learn that much at the university. And also I could see that with other students. The camera should definitely be lower. I could see that with other students that did pass the entire university. Some didn't know how to do anything because they were depending only on the university itself, and some were very capable. They actually knew what they are talking about, and that's because they were actually interested in electronics, and all of that knowledge didn't come from university, or any classes, any lectures, but from their private projects. That's a new schooling on teachers counting to one. This is so good, yeah. I can only count to one, so I prefer digital electronics. With analog electronics, you need to know more numbers. Okay, so this would be for the temperature probe, and this temperature probe I want to use for measuring the temperature of the pipe to determine if the furnace is on or off. But then I guess the valves would have to be open all the time, even if the furnace itself is off. Because if it's on and the valve is closed, then the pipe won't get hot. and keeping valve open uses not a huge amount of electricity, but a bit of electricity. But maybe that's unavoidable. Okay, for now I will do it like that, just keeping the valve open. So this, and let's copy all my previous stuff for MQTT connections. So this, and what was in here? MQTT sensor. Okay, so this is mostly, is it Home Assistant specific? Okay, I will also copy that. Now I closed it. Energy monitor, sources, mark, and copy. Wait, it didn't copy. Okay. Main again. And what do I want in here? Definitely this and this. Voltage multiplier. This is all specific to the to what that was, this this like current transformer sensor thingy. MQTT client, this I will use. This is supposed to be a constructor in here. And then I have to do all of that stuff with environmental variables. And also Wi-Fi. I think this, yeah, this. I want this line instead, because this is just Wi-Fi is specific to ESP32. Read power, read ADC. Do I need serial connection? Maybe at first for debugging. And loop in here. And the rest was specific to that other project. Now config pi, and this contains all of those variables. And then I will have to modify that. I want to do this off screen because this is sensitive. Okay, it's still supposed to connect to my phone. Password, broker address, MQTT ID. This can be workshop radiators. Last full topic. What was the general topic in here? I think it was like garage, workshop, garage slash workshop slash... That's that? Device name or device ID. And this will also be workshop radiators. Okay, this is modified. Go back to main. Okay, looks like it's good now. I'm a bit afraid to check this on screen. Okay, it doesn't show anything. So, Wi-Fi, MQTT ID, last full topic, connect. What's in here? Also pretty generic stuff. Last will send. Yeah, all of that is generic. What was that? Is this something that's supposed to be specific to ESP3266? Wi-Fi STA? Okay, I will leave that, and if it won't be working, then I will come back to it. MQTT connect, ESP client connected, send. This is also quite generic. Now here, this is specific. So what do I want in here? It will have to send also this is named sensor, and this won't be only sensor. There should be a sensor, temperature sensor, thermoelectric actuators, and on-off switch for the fans. Let's call this dev, like devices. I will probably need multiple classes. Yeah, multiple classes. Maybe it shouldn't be even like specifically MQTT. No, I do want, it will be complicated with all those topics and stuff. So I do want classes specific to MQTT sensors, the MQTT devices. Okay, let's go with temperature sensor. Temp sensor. And then valves, maybe. Or one valve. And fans. Yeah, this one will be plural. Because I'm gonna be turning on all of the fans at once with just one switch. Okay, fans. Anything else? Temperature probe, valve, fans. I think that should be it. So in here, this will be topic ID, name, current, power. This won't be needed. Device ID, device name, availability topic. What do I need with temperature sensor? Home as assistant, MQTT discovery. I feel like this page always changes. To discovery. Where is the list? Okay, here. And I want temperature, or probably just generic sensor. Number, notify sensor, switch. Yeah, bedroom temperature. So for that I need a name, topic, probably availability topic would be useful. All of the device stuff. State topic, platform sensor, and I think also a class, although class won't be modified. Yeah, device class, this would be temperature probably, or maybe not, humidify a number. Oh, by following platforms. Where are the classes? Here. So device class for that one would be, I assume, temperature. Where is T? Yeah, just temperature, and C, F, or K. I assume C is always the default. Okay, so it should be just device identifiers, topic ID, and name. Device name. Oh, right. There was something with like device name and entity name. The Home Assistant changed it, I think, a couple of years ago at this point, and that now, if you set the same name to device, to both the device name and the entity name, then in Home Assistant it will just display the same name twice as the title of the entity. So if you have a device that has just a single entity, you should name this you should where is this name? You should leave this as null, I believe. Can be set to null to prevent the name. Only device name is relevant. In my case, I don't think only device name is relevant. Yeah, because I want all of those entities, like the temperature, fans, and valves gathered under the same device. So I still need the name in here. Topic, const, char, and name. ID is good, current name. device ID, device name, availability topic, that's good. I won't be sending any current or power. Sending discovery is fine. Discovery type. Huh. Do I want to have this as a same function? No, I'm just talking nonsense. This should be empty. And then I also don't need this. Okay, send discovery and bool send this is temperature sensor, so send temp. And this should probably have temp in here. And it would be float. What does this use? Offset simple, maybe. Get temp C. What is this? Get temp C. This is float. So in here also float temp, just temp. Then send temp. Do I want to do this like that? Because with this approach, I would be setting this variable in here to the like appropriate temperature, bread temperature. And then sending over MQTT. Maybe I do want a separate entity for just a separate class, separate object for the temperature probe as the device, and then read the temperature from that. So in that case, in here, I would have something like temp probe. Probe. I feel like maybe that would complicate stuff a bit. Yeah, if I want to use this, I can always just read from here. So that's fine. Okay, I have topic, name, device info in here, availability topic, client, set temperature, send discovery, anything else? I don't think anything else. So the next one. This has to be topic, also without current and power. And in here, current, power, remove. Remove this. And what does the valve need? Home Assistant, what was that again? MQTT Discovery. What is this valve? Control MQTT valve, such as gas or water valve. Opening, closing. I think I want to do this as HVAC. Climate, HVAC. HVAC is a bit complicated. A lot of stuff to adjust in here. There is no off in here, so that wouldn't really work with my. Actually, no, fan modes. This is example, so maybe I could do on and off. Fan modes on and off. Swing modes. I wouldn't use this at all. Okay, let's go with that. So that needs power commands, preset mode commands, mode commands. Okay, list in here. That's a long list. Device, all of the device information as always. Availability, action topic. Topics to subscribe for changes for the current action. That's super complicated. Okay, back to the example. So it needs name, and this I can just hard code. I don't think it would. This is something I would ever want to change. Power command. This is all set. Power command. Not sure about this preset. Mode command, AC mode set. How about the temperature? Temperature command topic. fan mode command. Okay, how about reading changes? This is all commands, so I assume command means in here that they are for setting stuff. How about getting stuff? State, mode state, command and state. High state, temperature, low command topic, low state topic. Preset. What is preset? Preset defines a template, generate payloads sent to... Oh, not the template, topic. Publish command to change preset mode. What do they mean preset mode? Will be reset. Preset modes, list of preset modes supporting. Oh, like this. Okay, I won't use this. Again, this. So, again, what do I need in here? I need topic, as always, name, name, ID, device name, availability topic, power, temperature, fan mode, and mode. Maybe I will do just topic prefix, because that would be too much stuff in here. If I would want to put everything in here, all of those different topics. So yeah, this would be topic prefix. Topic prefix, name, ID. And I think that's it. Const char name, topic prefix, name, ID, that's good. And then in here, bool send state, maybe. I think I do want all of the different stuff in here. All of the different those variables like temperature, mode, fan mode. Actually, do I need power? Mode can be just on and off, or off, heat and off. So in that case I don't need power, it would be just mode. Mode, temperature, fan mode. And I think that's it. Bool, mode, bool, fan mode, and int also float as in here, float temp, maybe set temp, because this will be temperature that like the desired temperature that you're gonna set in the UI. In that case, I don't need that. Close, remove. This will already contain fans. This is fine. Now this would be a temp sensor. Okay, that's fine. And then in here, MQTT temp sensor and send temp. And this, I think, will just do this. Topic, this is as a placeholder. Topic and payload. Type specifier, okay. And this is bool. And now this is not correct. Copy that. Topic equals topic, name equals name, ID, device ID, device name, availability topic, that's all correct. Now, send discovery. Availability topic, this is good. If type current. This name. State topic. Is this state topic? Which one is that? This was supposed to be just sensor. Let's look at the sensor. Scene select sensor. Okay, state topic. If device class, state class unit of measurement suggested the display precision is set. Okay. So state topic is correct. This is supposed to be this topic. Device class, this will be temperature. Temperature. Unit of measurement. I will try to just remove this entirely and hope that that degree Celsius will be the default. And remove this. This ID, device name, device ID. Anything else? Class. Okay, class. Class temperature. State class, unique ID. I think that's everything. So now for the next one, I can just copy this. And now this will be valve. valve. This will be this topic prefix equals topic, also topic prefix. Name equals name. Anything else in here? Name, ID, device ID, def name. Okay, this is good. Send temperature. I want this to be send state. Why is it like that? Okay, send state. I think I will do multiple messages in here. So if this will be mode, this will be fan mode and set temperature. If this is all true, then return true, and if not, return false. This is topic prefix. Okay, string topic prefix plus and this will be temp or starting with here mode state fan mode state and temp state. CSTR Okay, now payloads. This will be bool. Can I put bool in here? Oh, wait. I do want actual words. So I guess mode. This wasn't an insert mode. Change mode. Mode question mark. And if mode is true, then it will be heat. If it's not true, then it will be off. And in here, change around here. Fun mode. This will be on or off. And the last one. This I want to convert float into char or into string. This will have one number, one place, one spot after decimal point. So the entire length should be at maximum 4 characters. Let's do it do the char array of 5. Temp char. Or maybe string. Oh, not in here. This will be temp s. And this will be this set temp. And then in here I would send temp s. I think I want some initial value in here, actually, and all of them. So this will be, let's say 22. This will be true, or maybe false. False, and this also false. Now the discovery. This is a bit more complicated. Okay, starting from the availability topic, name, state topic. This won't be a state topic. This will have to start from mode state. State topic. Mode state topic and fun mode state topic. So I have the topic prefix in here. This will have to be a string. Topic prefix. And then I want to add now I'm looking at this. They should all have slash in front. Okay, back to here. Mode state topic, and this will be slash mode state. And now again I'm looking at this. Mode state, that's fine. Then fun modes. This will be fun mode state. And temperature state, mode state, preset, temperature high, temperature state. Temperature state topic, and this will be temp. Device class, I don't think there are any device classes. Yeah. No device classes, no units of measurement, unique ID, this can stay, device, name, identifiers. So then another set of topics, and instead of state, this will be command. Mode set, fun mode set, and temperature set. Anything else? I will have to define all of the modes. Precision. Precision, and this will be 0.5. And now this. Dock modes. And can I put an array in here? In curly brackets. So this will be off and heat. And then fan modes. Fan underscore modes. This will be also off or on. And that's it. Name of the modes, of the topics, precision. Maybe that's it. Also, temperature. Is this supposed to return actual temperature or the target temperature? Temp step, default one. And what is precision in that case? Precision, desired precision of the device can be used to match your actual thermostat precision. Oh. So yeah, this should still have temp step. This is just for displaying in UI. In fact, I don't need this at all. Dock, temp step. And this will be 0.5. Temperature unit. Temperature state topic. You subscribe to changes in target temperature. If this isn't set, target temperature works optimistic mode. Okay, so this is temperature state. How about like actual temperature? About reading temperature. Target humidity. Mode, minimum, maximum, and the default depends on temperature unit, will be 35, minimum will be 7. Maybe I should adjust that, or like it will affect the slider, if it will be easier or harder to change the value on the slider in the Home Assistant. Max humidity, template. Is there really nothing else about temperature? No, like, oh, current temperature. I'm always pressing the wrong keybind. Temperature step, modes, fan modes. Maybe that's it. And then this will be, I think, HVAC. How are you supposed to determine that? Alternatively, set approach MQTT discovery. Discover prefix component, node config. What is node ID and object ID? ID of the device, optional. Okay, I don't care. Component, binary sensor device, in case of device discovery. So this will be HVAC, right? Where is the list? Or climate? maybe climate. Climate, and then ID. What was type? Oh, right, this is not used anymore. ID and config. And now in here is this sensor, I think. Yeah, this is definitely still sensor, so this is correct. Maybe that's it in here. Let's go back to main and open this other main. And also I want to change the names in here. This was supposed to be MQTT devices, I think. Change devices. MQTT, include MQTT devices. Okay, in here, MQTT temp sensor. This is supposed to have MQTT. Oh, yeah, MQTT client. Topic. Why is there no help in here? Redefinition MQTT client with a different type MQTT. What? Oh. Temp sensor. Now? No, it still doesn't say anything. Okay, this was, I think, name. Or it was... Okay, I have to pull this up. This was topic. Warsztat, something like this. And then the next one is supposed to be the name. Oh, it gets harder and harder to figure out what do I want to call stuff. Where? Okay, next one. Next one, this ID. It can be W, R for radiators, and pipe temperature. Now the device ID. Device ID will be workshop radiators. And then device name. Nikki. And what's next? The availability topic. I think this is possibly predefined. Yeah, last whole topic. Or actually, everything in here is predefined. Temp sensor. Next is valve. Actually, now that I'm also defining fan mode in here, it doesn't make sense anymore to call this valve. So it will, I guess, just be maybe HVAC. HVAC. Radiators. And then what does it contain? Topic prefix. So this will be temp Maybe I want to change the topic in here, because in here, if I remove this temp for temperature, this will be just this topic /temp/set, so kind of the same as in here. Maybe central heating temperature, and this can stay. So this is fine. The name. This will just stay like that. Workshop radiators, also HVAC, def ID, def name, last will. That should be it in here. HVAC and close. Main. Okay, what's next? Read power, read ADC, set gain. That's all irrelevant. Send discovery. I do want to send discovery. After connect on temp sensor. And this is empty. No, not like that. Dots send discovery, and this is empty. Then radiators. Dot send discovery. Anything else? Initialize. Okay, this seems fine. Then I will have to do some on connect. Is on connect defined in here? I guess it will. No, this won't. This wouldn't make sense to add the all of these subscriptions in here. So close. And I guess in that case, I will just add another function here. This will be void on connect. Can I look into here? No, connect. Oh, this is Wi-Fi here. Where's some sending? MQTT publish. I'm messing up everything. I'm messing up everything. Pressing random key bindings. This is supposed to be this. D. Did I break LSP? No. Cześć Veos, to override znaczy coś podobnego jak quick, bo nie znam. A ja też nie znam. Raz innego pliku, ta sama nazwa napisuje, nie ma kolizji. A gdzie było override? Może miałem otwarty jakiś plik z biblioteki, który nie ja pisałem. Okay, just manually PIO build. How do I get here manually? CCLS. Oh, right, I didn't build anything. Main. Init maybe? Denerwuje to piśmienica, praca inżynierska, a fizyczna rzecz czysta przyjemność. Ja chyba zacząłem pisać pracę inżynierską dopiero jak już skończyłem całą praktyczną część projektu. I to chyba dość sporo po tym, jak skończyłem wszystko. Już wszystko chyba zaprezentowałem. Już wszystko miałem gotowe i dopiero wtedy zacząłem pisać pracę. Ciągle odkładałem to na później. Pamiętam, że jak był termin, to ostateczny termin oddania to miałem ledwo zaczętą. Okay, now here back PIO. Source and here on I'm so confused. Oh, it's set callback. I thought I wasn't confused anymore, and I'm still confused. Subscribe. Yeah, this is callback for the messages. Did I imagine onConnect being a thing? Or maybe it was in Python, and this like Pago MQTT library for Python. So yeah, in that case, I would have to set the function. I would have to do this something like that myself. Set callback, MQTT callback signature, and where is that? Callback signature, void callback. Okay, in that case I will take this. Switch to my main project and to here. Here. Paste this, and this will be on connect signature function void maybe this doesn't need anything. Callback. On connect. Okay, and then in here maybe I will do 2 of them, and one will have MQTT on. Why is it not auto-completing? Connect. Then in here or does it make sense? Maybe I should should do this as set or on connect. Just setting on connect. Nie wiem, jak widzę kod CPP, to mi się chce ryczeć. Ostatni kolega chciał na jakimś rozbudowanym STM32 coś zrobić. Ja patrzę na te wszystkie biblioteki i myślę. Logiki kodu nie widziałem. Są gorsze języki. C++ jeszcze nie jest taki zły. Przyznaję, że nie jest to może jakieś super czytelne tak na pierwszy rzut oka, ale jakoś można sobie poradzić. nie trzeba aż tyle wysiłku jak w niektórych przypadkach. Okay, so I guess I should just copy that. I don't know if I will be able to check if this is not null. Is there something like CPP, like is null, to check if the variable is null, checking for null pointer? Or I guess will just comparing this to null work? Like equals null? I think something like this is the area of edge cases. Where you can have something that's that like executes, evaluates as true in comparison to null, but in fact it's not actually null. It is set to something. Could that ever be the case? Or maybe the other way, that it is set to null, so there is nothing here, but it will not evaluate as true. How is it done in this library? Callback signature. What is this set callback? What is this doing? Set callback. Okay, here it is null. So I assume it is fine to do it like that. To set this to null. This callback. Okay, and what is callback in here? Private callback signature. Maybe I will remove this and also do just callback signature or the onConnect signature. Mało z nim robiłem, na sprzęcie 1.1 się uczyłem języka, a to nie jest to samo co w praktyce. Można, ale trzeba się powęczyć. To jest spektrum, że w niektóre języki są bardzo proste, bardzo prostą składnię mają, niektóre mają bardzo skomplikowaną składnię, a C++ może idzie w stronę tych języków z bardzo skomplikowaną składnią, że musisz więcej się zastanawiać nad samym językiem niż nad logiką, ale na pewno nie jest na samym końcu. Na pewno nie jest na tym ekstremum w spektrum. Wydaje mi się, że na przykład Rust jest o wiele dalej. Rust się wydaje o wiele mniej czytelny. I też w niektórych przypadkach, na przykład JavaScript, no nie taki zwykły JavaScript, tak vanilla JavaScript, ale te wszystkie frameworki z tymi asynchronicznymi sprawami i tak dalej, to mają mnóstwo różnych rzeczy. Ale nie oszukując się, do sprzętu czasowo krytycznego nie ma co wstawiać CPP. Ale rzadko kiedy się zdarza, że coś jest naprawdę czasowo krytyczne. Czasem nawet jak jest czasem nawet jak jest czas tak stosunkowo ważny, to nadal nie jest to aż tak krytyczne zastosowanie, żeby użycie C++ miało jakieś tam większe znaczenie. No chyba, że budujesz jakieś zderzacze hadronów na mikrokontrolerach. Okay, what was I doing? Also at starting soon. Signature. Open this again. So, callback signature. Is this maybe set to null in the constructor, for example? MQTT callback signature. Here. Set server. Where is the constructor? That's interesting. Client no. Set client string. Why is set callback set to null in here but not in here? Set callback. That mouse is so annoying. I hate the fact that even though it's like some special protocol with the wireless connection of this mouse, this is Logitech mouse, it works like the range is worse than just generic Bluetooth. when the dongle is obstructed by my workbench, it has sometimes problems. Okay, set server. Is there anything else in here? Connect. Connect. Publish, publish. How about receive? Begin publish, end publish, write. Subscribe. Is there anything about callback? Probably not. It probably would be in loop, maybe. Disconnect, connected, set server, set stream, and that's it. Where is callback used? Call, set callback, 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 callback. If callback. Okay, so if this is not set to null, then do stuff and execute callback. Is there any other checking? Moving length, moving topic, or topic length of bytes, moving topic. Okay. Close. So then, in that case, I want to modify this. If con connected, publish, and if call this callback, and not callback, on connect, this on connect, then just execute this on connect. I think that should be fine. And then in my main.cpp, and here I want void MQTT on connect with nothing. And then subscribe to all of this stuff. That doesn't handle subscriptions, right? Right. Void on subscribe. This would be const char topic. What are the other options? subscribe, topic US, I don't think I need QoS. Save and CPP. Bool MQTT. Subscribe. Yeah, and this will be just MQTT client dot subscribe topic. Okay, and on connect, then I will also need a callback, and I have to copy this callback signature. MQTT client, not like this, MQTT client dot subscribe and this will have to be garage mode set, copy, this will be fan mode, temperature, and the room temperature in here, the air temperature. Anything else? For now that should be fine. Fan mode, temp set, and this will be a bit more complicated. This is actual existing topic, so I have to check what it is. Somewhere. I have to figure out where. Yeah, connected. MQTT info. Okay, subscribed. This is just temp in here. Okay, anything else? Now callback. Open this again. On connect, void. void set callback. Callback signature. And here the same as subscribe. This will be, where is the onConnect? Oh, right. Wait, not right. OnConnect, connect. I didn't define onConnect yet. Void MQTT set no onConnect. No, what was it? Here onConnect. Void onConnect. No, I messed up something. Yeah, this is already called onConnect. I don't think I can... Yeah, I definitely can't call this also onConnect. Let's do set onConnect. I said, I didn't say that. And in here void MQTT set callback. Copy this. And this is supposed to be MQTT client dot set callback. Set onConnect signature. So this will be onConnect equals this onConnect equals onConnect Was this called on connect? Yeah, on connect, and the other one is callback. Maybe also in here I can do this on connect equals null. Now I think it should be fine. Callback signature, on connect signature. That's probably all. So back to main again. This will be void MQTT callback, and this does have to have some stuff in here. Callback. This is char, a number, and another array of numbers, and a number without any descriptions. Callback. This is topic, payload, and the length of payload, I think. Maybe I will just check the examples. Registry here, pub sub client, basic, and callback, topic, payload, and length. I guess I can copy that. Yank around parentheses, paste in here. Okay, MQTT callback, message arrived. And this is just printing. So I want to know if the incoming message is the current temperature. How do I compare strings? str. Or this string compare. I wonder, does it work? Let's copy that. And does it work if I put this in here? Not inside. Yang around parentheses. Does it still work? Yeah, it does. So it doesn't have to be a variable. Like, I thought that it doesn't have to be a variable, but I wasn't completely 100% sure. Sometimes there could be a situation, and I even encountered a couple of situations like that, that it did actually have to be a variable. You couldn't just put this into the function. So this is string compare. Set CMP. I want to compare topic and this temp. So this is the current temperature, and this has to equal to 0. If this, then do something. This will be cur temp. Else topic would be this one. Mode set equals 0, or I guess I can just do exclamation mark in here. Maybe equals 0 is easier to read. It's not really objective saying that it's easier to read, but I personally feel like it's easier to read. Now fun mode and temperature. Temp set, and that will be everything. Actually, this is payload of the length of length. Okay, that's fine. So current temperature. How to copy string to string. this is strrn copy. Let's put char temp string of the length of 7. Yeah, 7 could be good, or maybe not. Maybe of the, no, it has to be static. Let's say 8. And I of course assume that length, what is this? Length is smaller than 8, or maybe smaller or equal. Smaller or equal to 8. And in that case, strn cpy is this source or destination? Temp s. Actually, this will contain just a number, so it doesn't even make sense to copy that. And so ignore that. And I guess a to I, but this is to int, right? Array to int. How about to float? Is there something like a to f? There is. Payload. And this, of course, no matching function. Wait, what? A to f function double const char. Do I have to do this maybe? Okay. I don't know if that works, because I'm not a programmer. I hope that works. So what do I want to do with that? I guess this is the current temperature. Maybe I will make a global variable in here, because this is a pretty important variable. Float, or if it's double, then double, actually float cur temp equals, let's say, 22 as the default temp. I always put 22 everywhere. Okay, this will be cur temp equals a to float, and I think that's it. Now, if mode set Okay, string compare. What happens if this payload doesn't have the like end character? You know, the end string character, the new line. Would it be new line or just end of the string? I think it's maybe /0, and for new line it would be /n. I'm not sure. Anyway, what happens if it doesn't have this character? Will this just continue to compare? String compare? How does that work? CPP, setter, str, c, and p. Compares to null terminated byte strings. Null terminated. So yeah, what if it's not terminated? Because I don't know if it is. It's pretty possible that it isn't. Are not pointers to null terminated strings. Should I just copy this to a new string to be safe? So this would be state char state length of maximum 3, so 4. And then str n c p y destination source state. Source will be payload, and this will be length. No matching function to call this. Okay. So copy that. String copy. And then let's do str cmp on state. And maybe just on. Also null termination. Now I think, how was it in here? Payload up to length. C null termination. Is it /0? Yeah, /0. So this will be state length equals 0. And just to be sure, if length is smaller or equal than 4. If this, then do something else. Do something else. And what this something is supposed to be? I guess first of all, mode. So this will be MQTT-HVAC. No. Radiators dot mode equals true. And else equals false. Then this will be to do, and this is also to do. I have to decide how I want to actually change the mode in here. Now next for the fan mode. This is also state. Actually no, this is mode, so it's either off or heat. So in that case, this should be 5, and this should be 5, and this will be 4, because this one, the fan mode, is on or off. Okay, payload, and here this will be fan mode, and here I will decide what to do. Oh, right, here this should be heat. On, and the last in here was temperature, temp, and this is supposed to be radiators dot temp. Set temp. And then to decide what to do next with this. And because this has changed, then at the end I want radiators dot send not radiator radiators dot send state. So this will send updated state. Anything else? I think this should be fine for now. And then another function. This will be void and read temperature. I have to read temperature with this probe. And I guess I will also put this into the global variable like that. So this will be per radiator temperature, radiator temp. Read radiator temp. This I guess could be done on a timer in here. Timer. How do those statics and stuff like that work? Static. Static long. So this doesn't change with next iterations, right? Like if I, for example, increment that, then it will just stay incremented. Static long, this would be temperature read timer, or maybe rad radiator temp read timer equals millis. And if millis is bigger than rad temp read timer plus how many seconds? I guess maybe it could read every half a minute, or maybe every... Okay, half a minute I think is fine. Would this change that often? maybe every minute. So 1, no, 60, 60 and 000, 60,000 milliseconds. And if the current time is bigger than that, then execute what was that called again? The radiator temperature, read radiator temp, and rad temp read timer equals millis. And just to be sure, CPP static. Does it work how I think it works? Keyword static. I don't understand anything. Static keyword and its various uses. Static keyword. Okay, and the output is that. So yeah, looks like it does function. It does work how I think it works. Rad temp, read temp. Again, read radiator temp. And here, void read radiator temp. And this is supposed to do stuff with this probe. So this is radiator temp. Radiator temp equals some temperature. And this is PubSub client. Examples, simple. And then those two sensors, or those two constructors. It should be in here. Maybe I have to LSP restart workspace. Okay, now it's fine. One wire sensor. This will be radiator temp sensor. Radiator temp sensor. And then I have to do sensor begin and set resolution. What is resolution? Like 10 places after the decimal point? Or maybe it's like binary resolution? README? Any kind of documentation related? Interface constructor, request temperature, offset, resolution. Returns files, no result, no devices found. Maybe this is something that's like defined by the documentation of the probe itself, of the temperature sensor. I assume the default one is fine. Oh yeah, so sensor begin and setup. Let's do this at the end. Radiate. Yeah, that's fine. Radiator. I wasn't sure if I want to do this at the end, because if it doesn't detect that, then maybe I don't want to send this discovery. Now it doesn't make sense, because for the first, like, it will send at the first occurrence, like at the first try, and then it will just stay in Home Assistant, so it doesn't really matter. Begin. Retries. I don't care about retries. And that will be it. Anything else? Resolution, request temperature. This I will put in here. This is radiator temp sensor. Request temperature is conversion complete. Don't want that. Yank inside parentheses, and I will put this in here. And then I also want MQTT temps. What was that again? This is just temp sensor. temp sensor dot yeah, maybe I don't want this. Oh, don't want this global variable radiator temp if it's already in here. And then temp sensor dot send temp, and I assume this just reads. Where is this? Send in here, send temperature. Okay, it doesn't just read. Set temp. This will be this topic. No? What is wrong with LSP in here? Topic. Oh, I see. Okay. This is supposed to be devices. And now it works. To this topic. Okay. And this will be this dot temp. That's not perfect. Can I maybe do float like this? Is this a thing? No. Also not. Okay. Wait, I can do string. String. And then C str. Now it works. Okay, temp, set temp, send temp. Anything else? That should be fine. So I have the temperature of the radiators in here, of the pipe towards the radiators, leading to radiators. And then now I'm thinking, where do I want to actually install this probe? Because I have plastic pipes in here and they don't transfer heat very well. I guess I would have to put this on a valve. The valve is not very long, so it could be quite problematic. And that's a problem for the future me. So again, I have the temperature of the pipe for the source of radiators. Then in here, in callback, I have the temperature of the room in here. Thought maybe the title wasn't adjusted, but to fix furnace, not a furnace, to fix radiators. Because like my radiators in here in the workshop don't have enough output, so I'm engineering stuff. And so far, yesterday I made this to improve the airflow, and now I'm writing some code to like improve this a bit further. So that I would have to ability to at least turn those fans on and off remotely, and also I want to control thermal actuators on the valve, so that I would be able to also shut off the radiators if it's too warm, because I do have those like temperature spikes because of not consistent temperature of water in here. So yeah, like during 24 hours period, and here I often have the temperature difference on the graph, temperature difference of over 10 degrees Celsius, sometimes going up to like 15 degrees Celsius. So it's not ideal. Like it's going down, like starting in the morning. It's very low. Temperature is very low. Then there is a rapid spike when my father starts burning stuff in the furnace, and then I have a couple of spikes without the fans, not reaching the comfortable temperature, and then goes down again and going to the lowest temperature, and then another spike, and so on. So yeah, if those spikes reach the temperature that would be too high, I want to have to also have some control over the valves. So I have the temperature of the pipe to the radiators in here, temperature of the room. So I guess I could make some function in here that would do... What could it do? Like, I guess set the actuator output, and then another function to like calculate the openness level. Or actually, maybe I could do this in just one function. The openness level of the actuators, because this is gonna be pretty much just PWM, just very slow PWM. Is this going to run on a microcontroller? Yeah, on ESP8266. And there isn't any kind of special reason behind this. Behind this specific microcontroller is just that I have quite a few of them from other projects. So yeah, I'm just using what's laying around. Void. Set valves or set actuators. Set naming functions is always the hardest part of programming. Nest hex or with parts you already have. Nest hacks, like this like Nest thermostat. I don't think I can use anything like that in here. This is a very custom setup. I don't think that there would be any kind of like ready-made project that would fit this use case. Set. Yeah, I think set how do you spell actuators? Thermoelectric actuator. Oh, not very difficult. Actuators. And maybe this I could do every 15 seconds. So static long act set timer millis if millis timer and plus 15,000 then set actuators and act set timer equals millis. Now the actuators and here The font size in chat is set to the biggest one, but I still feel like it's a bit small. I once had a folding laundry basket that went missing, small dowel piece in the scissor hinge. Meant to go to the store to get more dowel. A little cutting, sounding later that hinge was working, was good. Fixed with a pen. In this workshop, I do actually have a couple of sections like that are actually designed like that. Like I started building stuff out of just like literally stuff lying around, completely not designed for that purpose. Like any specific stuff like this. The holder for a drill is made out of flooring. You know those like HDF flooring panels. But anything weirder? Do I have anything weirder in here? Okay, here, these are just like tin boxes or tin cans, and they are screwed through the bottom to this block of wood. Because I thought that this is like fairly good way. This is a fairly good shape to hold stuff like screwdrivers and files, small files and things like that. So yeah, this is literally made out of garbage. I think I actually pulled this out of garbage, out of trash can. So set actuators. This is part where I have to actually do some calculations. I will have to use maybe only current temperature. I do probably want a separate function to actually set the state, because I'm not sure. Maybe not. Okay, let's just define stuff in here. Define actuator 1 output, and let's say it would be, I don't know, can I put D1 in here and so on? D3. Okay, D1 is 5, D2 is 4. Maybe I will go with that. 5. And this will be actuator 2, 4. And then those will be relays, the solid state relays. And I'm not sure about like which state will be on and off. So let's also define relay on. Yeah, true. And maybe also off. This will be false. So in here, let's say this is the radiator temperature. So if temp sensor dot temp is below, I don't know, like 30, maybe below 25. Or it could get to 25 even if, like to 25 in here in the summer when the this is off, when the furnace is off. So maybe 30 after all. And also mode. This was radiators dot mode. If this equals false, then first close the valves. So this would be digital right, actuator 1, relay off, and actuator 2, relay off, and return. And if the temperature is below 30, then I want them open. And here I want them open because that would be the situation when like in the middle of the night, when the radiators are cold, and I want the valve to be open all the time in that case, because because else the pipe leading to the radiator won't get hot, because there would be no water flow. So it would be just constantly be at below 30. So yeah, if the mode is false, then don't do anything. Else, if the temperature of the radiator is below 30, then leave the valves on and return. So leave. And then some actual calculations. Where should I start? I will use current temperature. I think I want to control them simultaneously. So yeah, it would be the same level, the same open percentage for both of them. So let's just create one function, calc open percent maybe calc act actuator open %. And in here I will use this. Maybe this should actually be int even array of ints. Or maybe array of bytes. No, it doesn't really matter. I will just create another global function. So yeah, this would be open level Wait, does it have to be an array? I guess not. Yeah, it would be just one number. So it's supposed to be u and 8t, and also in here u and 8t, and then I want to use current temperature, so this is the room temperature, and temp sensor dot temp, so this is the target temperature, and let's do float temp diff equals cur or temp this minus this. So yeah, it would be positive if it's below the target temperature. And then some function. Maybe just a linear function, because this is not super precise anyway. I do actually have actuators like that at my house, with like operating on some code that I wrote a couple of years ago, and in there I believe I'm using some kind of exponential function, and it doesn't really matter, I think. At least for this specific use case. So yeah, this would be return. And what would this return? Yeah, let's say temperature difference would be 1. So in that case, I think I want them fully open. At 0, I want them close. The derivative would also be useful to determine if it's cooling down or heating up, but it doesn't matter. Maybe in the future I will try to improve that a bit, but for now at 0 I want this closed, or maybe even before 0. No, at 0. At 0 I want the valves to be completely closed, and at maybe 2 degrees I want them completely open. So yeah, percent, and this would be just temp diff times 2 times 100, so times 50. I think for now that should be good. Yeah, 2 degrees. 2 degrees below target temperature, this would be 100% open. Also, this would exceed 100%. I need to have some kind of limits. Is there something like CPP clamp? Const. The value of V is between low and high, returns V otherwise returns nearest boundary. Okay, that sounds like exactly what I want. V, low, high, less. Example. Okay. Clamp. Is there clamp? No. Where do I get this from? Defined in header algorithm. Include algorithm now clamp zero no function called clamp. STD clamp? No. Okay, I will just I guess write that myself. So temp int per or u and 8t percent equals or just ifs. If temp diff times 50 is bigger than 100, then return 100, else if temp diff times 50 is lower than 0, then return 0, else return on temp diff times 50, and remove that and this. Okay, so this would be something like that. Open percent, and in here I have to figure out how do I want to actually execute that. This would be actuator 1 out, actuator 2 out. Probably some kind of timer. Yeah, let's do a timer. Static long period. I need the actuator open period or cycle. Define actuator cycle, and this should be in milliseconds, so let's say it would be 1 minute 0 0. So static long again. This would be actuator cycle timer equals millis. And then if if millis is bigger, and then actuator cycle timer plus actuator cycle, then I want to digital write actuator 1 out, relay on, I want to provide power to both of the actuators. So start the cycle, and then actuator cycle timer equals millis. And else if now I want to detect when do I want to close the valve or cut off power to the actuator. So it would be cycle if millis is bigger than actuator cycle timer plus actuator cycle times calc percentage divided by 100. In this case, I want to turn them off. Here, off. And then it would get to here and start the cycle again. Is this definitely correct? Yeah, millis, so current time. If the current time is bigger than time of the start of the cycle plus the percentage plus the time of the cycle times the percentage of the time open. I think this should be good. And where is the loop again? 15. I think this should be maybe every second, not 15 seconds. Yeah, maybe actual cycle is a bit more understandable. I am not sure. And the same would go for this. 7 here and here. Why did that have 7 occurrences and this one only 3? Oh, I see. Yeah, this should be 2 and 2. Okay, the temperature difference, return this, that. Or read the radiator temp. This looks good. And then in here, looks like I don't have to do anything in here after all. In here I would have to turn the relays or on off, or one relay to be specific. Fan out, and this could be 6 maybe. Digital right, fan out, and relay on. And this would be relay off. Now in here, radiator set temperature. Wait, this is wrong temperature. This is supposed to be radiator. No. Yes. Radiators set temperature. So this is the target temperature. In radiators mode. Mode set temperature. Okay, so in that case, I don't think I have to do anything in here either. Would that actually be all? I mean, it probably won't work on the first try. And also, I'm not sure about that. Oh, we must be one many. Which one is 6? I don't see 6 in here. D3 would be 0. Ah, 0. On, off, 2. 2 is D4. Isn't there a pinout? Interrupt mini setup. Pinout. Not for this board. Wemos D1 mini pinout. Can one wire be connected to anything? Because it's not specified in here. Physical pin power, one wire. Okay, looks like these and all of those. One. Low and flash. Maybe I could just use those. Or actually with RX and TX there could be a problem. There could be problems during flashing. So maybe those 16, 14, 12, 13 and 15. Or maybe 4, 5, 6, 7, 16. I'm not sure what those numbers mean. Arduino. And this is the physical. So in here it says D0 is 16. Where is D0? D0, 16. Okay, so I do want to look at those numbers. 16. 16, 14, 12. 14, 12. Yeah, let's go with 14 with those. 14, 12, 13 and 15. 14. 14, 12, 13, 15, 12, 13, and in here this will be 15. Let's try to build. And what doesn't work? No match for the operator equals. Okay, so looks like I can't do this like that after all. What was the first problem? No return statement and function returning non-void. MQTT subscribe. 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 Return. I hope this returns true. Yeah, this is Boolean, so this is fine. What's the next problem? Some warnings being treated as errors. Yeah. Comparison of integer. What is this? Oh, millis. Millis is long unsigned int. Unsigned long. Where is this defined? static unsigned. What else? And loop. This should also be unsigned. And in here, unsigned. Type was not declared in the scope. Send discovery. Where is that? Plus type. This is in MQTT devices. So yeah, I thought that I don't have to change anything in here, but I forgot about this type. It's definitely getting cold in here because my I start to have a problem with moving my fingers. Myślę nad dodaniem menu wyboru programu, joystick już mi działa. Dzisiaj full skupienie na pisemnej pracy. No ale ja tak bym zakładał, że nie ma się co śpieszyć z tą pisemną pracą. Jak jest termin ostateczny, to na pewno można jeszcze z kilka miesięcy poczekać. Spotkałem na studiach takie osoby, co poprawiały jakiś przedmiot i właśnie prowadzący czy wykładowca od tego przedmiotu mówił, że ta osoba dzisiaj nie przyszła, a ten wykładowca jest jego promotorem i się od roku spóźnia ze swoją inżynierką, z oddaniem inżynierki. ADC działa, w pooling działa dobrze. Tak więc nie ma się co przejmować, czy pół roku w tą, czy w tą. Jak się skończy inżynierkę, to się odda. Okay, what's in here? Bool, send discovery, no match for operator. Okay, so in here I have to check how the Arduino JSON works. Some examples, documentation on deserialization, serialization. This is output. Okay, I guess. Like this or like this. Where was that? This was also in devices. Modes. Something about modes. And here. So this will be 0 and 1, and here also 0 and 1. Delete 2 semicolon. And remove this, remove this. So how about now? Oh, that was quick. Wiem, dlaczego pisanie sterowników jest takie przewalone, różne architektury, różne wymagania, inne możliwości. Fajnie by było zrobić na układach i te układy na podstawie danych wejściowych zmieniać zegar traktowania. Czysto sprintowo robić. Ja nie wiem. Ja już nie mam siły na zbyt dużo myślenia. I też coś mi się tak wydaje, że po prostu nie mam wprawy z myśleniem. O wiele gorzej mi się myśli teraz, jak nie ma ani szkoły, ani studiów. W szkole wydaje mi się, że najlepiej mi szło myślenie. Najszybciej myślałem, a później na studiach było mniej rzeczy do robienia, więcej się obijałem, to już było gorzej, a teraz to już w ogóle tragedia. Chyba muszę trochę potrenować myślenie. Jakieś ćwiczenia. Może się pouczyć trochę więcej. A na to trzeba czasu, a ja i tak już nawet nie robię rzeczy, które powinienem robić, związane z całym tym kanałem i tak dalej, bo przynajmniej twierdzę, że na to nie mam czasu. Okay, so anything I should fix in here? Resplit. Yeah, this is in the framework itself. So looks like everything works. And I want to check the configuration again, config.py. MQTT ID, device ID. Okay, device ID, and here, these are some sensitive. This is some sensitive info, so I'm editing this off screen. Device ID should be workshop radiators. Just the acronym workshop radiators. Something. Control WRC. I don't know, WR seems quite short, so it can conflict with something. Ja to chyba zaraz jednak jakieś krótkie cardio. Organizm przewietrzny. W sumie nie wiem, co będzie 23 lata na karku. Inżynierii kończę, spróbuję magisterki. Co będzie, to nie wiem. Ja w ogóle się poddałem zrobieniu magisterki. Tylko załatwiłem wszystko z tą inżynierką, wszystko zdałem i tak dalej i uciekałem jak najdalej ze studiów. Nie miałbym nawet takiego problemu z samym studiowaniem, z samym robieniem wszystkich zajęć i tak dalej, tylko bardziej miałem problem z tym, że jak chodzę na studia, to muszę mieszkać w pobliżu uczelni, bo trzeba chodzić na uczelnię. Jakbym mógł zdalnie się uczyć, to bym może rozważył jeszcze kontynuowanie. Ale tam po pierwsze samo mieszkanie w bloku to już mnie samo w sobie dobijało, a jak miałem do tego mieszkać w dużym mieście, to już tam depresji dostawałem. Ja mieszkam na takich, no przedmieściach takich tutaj i już uważam, że już tutaj jest za dużo ludzi. Wolałbym się przeprowadzić gdzieś na wieś, tak w pośrodek niczego. Yeah, how should I call this? Workshop, radiators. System. Controller. Okay, maybe that will be fine. Password. Wi-Fi, MQTT, MQTT ID, last full topic. Yeah, everything seems fine. So close. Okay, I guess I could try to connect that with something. This has to be micro USB. I hate micro USB. I don't even have anything in here. Micro USB. Where can I find something like that? Okay, I have one cable. And now this cable. Dobra, lecę powodynka i mijają. Okej, zapraszam ponownie. Jakimś następnym razem. Okay, so now it's connected. Let's try to upload. Connecting. It's not connecting. I assume it's USB 1. Maybe it's not. Okay, it is. Looks like it was USB 1. Maybe I have to hold reset. No, that still doesn't work. Okay, so how about some other board? That's another one of the same kind. Okay, this one works. And how to verify anything? First of all, I would probably need to turn on the hotspot in here, because in config, this, according to config, this should connect to my hotspot on my phone. I don't see anything in here. Am I printing anything? Oh, serial began, so there should be something happening. Monitor. This speed is correct. I am serial printing in here. Some stuff, serial print, attempting to connect. Okay, now it started. Attempting MQTT connection. Why did it wait so long? Yeah, this shouldn't have any delay. Failed. Maybe there is some problem with DNS. So config py. Right now the broker is connecting through DNS. Let's set this to static IP. 10. What was this static IP? Ten 01. 01. And build. Maybe even clean. Build again. Just to be sure. And upload. failed. Okay, RC -4. What is RC -4? PubSub client, readme. Where is the documentation? Documentation, API documentation, connect. Where is this RC? Failed RC. MQTT state. State. Where is state? -4 time connection timeout. Server didn't respond within keep time. So it can't connect at all. Like it can't reach the server. Is there anything weird going on about maybe ports? Begin Wi-Fi, serial print. MQTT ID, user, pass, last will. Connect. Set server broker 1883. So yeah, everything should be fine. Maybe this is an issue after all. This Wi-Fi client, set client, Wi-Fi mode. And now main. Timeout again. Yeah, timeout again. So it's almost time to end the stream, so I think that's the problem for tomorrow. I will just end for today, and tomorrow I will do some debugging, I guess, because I think most of the logic, if not all the logic, should should be pretty good in here, like all of the basic features. So now, yeah, now I have to make this work, and then it will work, hopefully. There shouldn't be many issues, because it's not the first time I'm using this library, and before I did manage to connect with everything successfully. So I don't know, maybe there is maybe I forgot some line of configuration or something like that. I don't know. I will do some testing tomorrow. For now, that will be everything, and thank you for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye.